freaking title is least chopped streamer. Are we serious right now? I might be the most chopped streamer. Yo, let me know. Let me know what you guys think if I'm the most chopped streamer. So yes, Fortnite is in the works with another icon skin. They told me not to reveal this information, or they would refuse to release my icon skin for another 6 months. But you guys know how I do it. Sorry guys, just stretching out there. But you guys know how I do it. I don't mess around, guys. Bring you guys some of the craziest Fortnite updates that not even the pros or any of your favorite Fortnite content creators even know about. Not even Epic Games knows about this sometimes. And you know why? It's because we put in, we submit a lot of these ideas in the works. And I'm really glad you guys have submitted all of your ideas and analytics to provide for the game. And yeah, the next season and chapter. Will Fortnite finally release as an official game? Oh, excuse me. Dang, I haven't watched a Jinxie video in a while. Let's see, if you guys have posted anything, let me know. I'd be happy to check it all out. Looks like Bob posted something. Beckett posted something. Nice. Anyways, guys, yes. If you guys posted anything new and you guys would like me to check it out, let me know. Nice. So I'm just keeping up with everybody, seeing if anybody posted anything else. And doesn't look like anyone's posted anything. We even checked Kenny Gaming. He hasn't been posting. That's alright though. No worries, guys. So it looks like that's all that everybody has posted. What's good, Colin? Yo, what's up? Aiden, is that you? Spin Rounders? Yo, bro. It's been a while since I heard from you. Hope you're good. Nice. Aylin's been posting some good videos. Yo, thank you guys so much. I just wanted to mention that we're almost at 1 million total views for the channel. And, this is one of those goals that I've been wanting to hit for, since the start of the channel. I think when we were like at before we even hit 1,000 subs, we were already at like 500,000 views total. And so I told myself, I think my predictions were before we even hit like 10K subs, I definitely think we're gonna be hitting 1,000,000 views. You know, we definitely blew up quite a bit. Like we jumped from 1,000 to 2,000, and from 2 to 4, and then from 4 to 6. And I mean, from 4 to 6K took a little bit longer, but man, it feels great. You know, we even got our own creator code on Fortnite. I have a quick question. Can I please be a moderator? Please, because I have been subscribing. I don't really have mods. I mean, other than the people that I know here on the channel. But let me do a quick channel review and I'll get back to you. Okay. Well, alright. If you would like to be a mod for the channel, let me know, guys. We will be accepting mods. The only rules she wants to cause trouble. I mean, she can't. Or he or she. And so, I mean, it doesn't matter. People can't do anything to the stream, even if they're mods or anything. Like, there's very little that they can do to the channel itself, other than, like, just delete chats and stuff. Doesn't really do anything, though. It doesn't affect the viewership or the channel itself. And then I see everything, so it doesn't, like I said, it does nothing if people wanted to do stuff. But no, it's fine. I'll accept. Sure, I'll have some new mods. But there you go. I've added you as a standard mod. Like I said, only rules I have is really just don't delete messages or time people out unless I say so. Because you know, I just like to leave it all up there. You know, I don't really care what people say. There you go. Yo, you're welcome. You're welcome. Good to meet you guys. Welcome to the channel and to the mod part of the channel. Yeah, no worries, guys. I mean, it's pretty simple. You guys hardly need to really do anything. Yo, what's up? Michael, what's up? Hi there. And so, let's see. Oh, you know what? I never put TTV stream in my title. And so I think we're gonna start a Twitch stream on the side. I'll be right back. I gotta go for like 1 minute. Sure, no problem. Michael Richardson. Yo, hi there. Are you just starting out with lives? No, I've actually been live streaming for about, well, here on YouTube for about a year now. But I've been live streaming on Twitch for like the last 2 years, maybe coming on 3 years, right? Well, at first, I didn't really take streaming seriously. I still do stream just for fun, by the way. But I wasn't playing anything trending. I wasn't playing any like big games at the time. That was just due to like financial decision, and back then I just couldn't really afford anything at the time. I was struggling a bit myself, but not in like in that sense. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could have. It was really just personal choice. And so when I finally did get into it, yeah, I finally had people start coming by, right? We would be streaming on Twitch, but I finally decided, I said, oh, hey, let's try YouTube. And so I tried a couple regular live streams, where you show the game and it's full screen HD. But that wasn't working too well. So one day I just decided to throw up a mobile stream like this, and people started coming by. I had like 50 people at one time, and I met lots of new people, like plenty. Like I think I probably know at least 50 people that I've met off of the live on Fortnite, and that I still play with consistently. And so what do I do for a living? I don't really do much for a living, guys. I just try to like live a normal life, and so I go out there and I help my community, with whatever they might need. I know nowadays it's very hard for a lot of people to get jobs, depending on like, well, what their occupation is, and some people are just super busy like in school, and they don't they a lot of people might not have that time, and people are working towards careers and taking different paths, and so that's one of those things. But yeah, I help out my community, with whatever they might need, and I go out there and uh, I give money to the homeless guys, and I don't think all of them are 100% homeless, but I know a lot of them are financially struggling and like don't have a place to actually stay. So yeah, I try to help out those people, and that's what pretty much what I do for a living. I don't make like a bunch of money. I just stream on the side. And my YouTube channel is about my pets, guys. So you guys see me streaming here talking about video games and all of this, but this is all on the side, guys. Like I said, I started doing this on the side just for fun. And the main thing is my pets, my puppies, my animals. I care about them so much. They're very important to me. More than the game, I really could just shut this all off and go be with them. But they're good. They're fed. They're all here with me, just protecting the house. I like that. I love dogs so much. Yes, and I had a couple cats too. I had quite a few. One of them was my mom's cat, but he's an outdoor cat, and he's still out there. We see him, and he's a good cat. He's actually fathered. I think he's fathered all the cats in the city. I'm not gonna lie. He's a big bad cat. Like he's a tabby with all white boots. But I'm not gonna lie. He was built like a lion. He was built like a tiger, man. He had muscle. Like he had muscle. He was a big cat. But he had a brother, and it's a kind of a funny name, because my sister named him Hunter, and he's got like this very slender build, like in comparison to his big brother. And he's also a tabby with all white boots, but you could tell him because he has like a little brown birth spot on the left or right side of his face. And so that was always a little distinguishable. But other than that, they looked the same, and they had just different builds. And so he was very slender, but he was fast. And not only that, just because he was slender didn't mean he wasn't built. Like he was cut. Like when he'd flex, you could see his muscle, and he scratched hard. Like I'm not gonna lie, he was a little bit of a crazy cat, little gremlin. But good cat. I love that cat. And obviously their sister. They have a sister. And she's also a tabby, but of a different kind. You know, she was a white and gray with blue eyes, white and light gray with blue eyes. And yes, so yes, they're all with my sister and stuff. And right now we just have the puppies over here. We have 4, and we have a couple birdies in the background if you guys hear them as well. And yeah, I make daily videos of them. I might not post all the time right now because I'm just kind of in a bit of a rut, like, and not like a rut, I guess, but I just feel like I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just trying not to burn out, you know? Like, yeah, I've been doing this daily, and it's not, and I love it, like I really do. But lately, I've been feeling burnt. Like, it's just like feelings of depression. It's almost like a midlife crisis, but it's not. I'm not even in the middle of my life or anything yet, or any crisis or anything. I'm doing exactly fine. Everything's good, you know. It's just certain things that kind of just push me to the edge. And, you know, I sometimes feel a little bit crazy about life because I'm so like passionate about it and stuff. But I'm just doing my own thing, guys. And yeah, they're just feelings. And like I said, you know, sometimes it feels like, oh, I don't. Maybe I'm getting boring, or like I'm just posting the same types of videos every single day, and people are just like don't like it. But it's obviously not true. It's not true. Like everybody tells me, they're like, yo, how come you haven't made new videos? Or yo, I love your videos. But like you have literally just endless videos. Every time I watch your videos, you know, I think about food, or you know, I love seeing your animals. A special way of sucking sometimes, sadly. Yes. I guess it's just it's just a feeling. And other than that, I'm all good. You know, I just take a little chill pill, and it's all gravy. It's all good in the hood. You'd be surprised how much your thoughts can try to ruin you sometimes. Yes. Yes, I think like even today, I mean, I just go through a lot right now, guys. You know, a lot that you guys don't see. You know, you guys see Coco. He's the eldest of all the puppies right now. He's literally got so many years on them, at least almost like 12, 13 years on these puppies. And he's, you know, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Still healthy, still kicking, still pushing. And you know, people might not understand how difficult that is. I know some of my other subs do though. And you know, it's hard. You know, I haven't ever really experienced like loss or anything like that, and it's not a loss. I'd honestly celebrate the life that he lived. You know, he's lived literally the best dog life ever. So healthy, still has all his teeth, man. Over 100 years old, this dog. Over 100 years old, and still has all his teeth. Could still run, jump. He still pees and poops on his own. He can still see. Amazing dog. And he's the cutest. How can he? And he's the cutest. No lie. No lie. He brings the love out of you. And I love all the puppies the same. Love them all. And you know, that's one of those hard things, but I know everyone can relate. And so that's just the thing about life, you know, and growing up. Had some dogs that definitely didn't work out. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know it's tough. Like there's literally been situations, and that's why I'm so like on fight or flight right now mode. Like, and you know, like I literally probably felt like my noradrenaline probably kicked in on its own. And I've had serious breakthroughs, and you know, I'm happy for all these things, but at the same time, it's like very weighing at the moment. And you know, I'm happy about it. I'm really like, I'm just a little worn down, but I'm fine. I had a good night's rest. You you know, Coco just needs more maintenance, and I'm happy to do it. Like, you know, I gotta get up super early every day, guys. You know, he has to go to the bathroom like at 2 or 3 in the morning, and then after that point, like I have to keep an eye on him because you know when he sleeps with me, you know I have to monitor him whenever he needs to get up, use the bathroom, or in case he's just not okay. If he's hungry or thirsty. So yeah, and I did want to do a stream like since like 3 in the morning, but I figured it'd just be way too early and I just wouldn't be feeling it. So I need to try to enjoy my time and rest and relax. And so we're gonna get started with that TTV stream soon, that Twitch stream. Yeah, just some good chatting, guys. Good chatting. I definitely enjoyed talking about that with you guys. What type of games do you play? Okay, so we started off with some shooters, free to play shooters, but in the background of all of that, after we would play classic games. And so me growing up playing video games, I always played games that came out on the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. And you know, from other consoles and whatnot from that era. And so games we play games like Devil May Cry, Resident Evil, Prince of Persia, you know, those types of classic games, Capcom, Ubisoft classics. Right now, you know, Ghost Recon. And we have some of the newer titles. For example, Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. That's one of their newest titles that released a year or two now. A little less than a year ago. And then same thing with what was the other one? Even Devil May Cry released Devil May Cry 5 in like 2022 or 3. And so we still play those all the way from the first game. And then we just got into Ghost Recon, and so I've been doing really good on there. And then let me see, I could just tell you all the other classic games that I have. Splinter Cell, oh yeah, that's very important one, Ubisoft Classic. Splinter Cell is definitely one of my favorite games to play. Also one of the hardest. I'm not gonna lie, it just requires really a lot of tactical thinking. And so free-to-play shooters. We started off with Warface, which is now rebranded into Warface Clutch. And so we started before we had a gaming PC. We used to play cloud gaming, which is similar to Xbox Game Pass, or if you know anything of the sort, PlayStation has its own cloud gaming services. And back then, even way before in the 2010s, guys, there was cloud gaming. And so that was before we could even play Call of Duty. We were cloud streaming games like Assassin's Creed 1 through Revelations, Saints Row, and an old shooter that you guys might not know about is called Homefront, made by THQ Activision, and which is now defunct. They're no longer around, but it was definitely one of the like original shooters that I played. It didn't really compete with Call of Duty because it didn't have the player base, but definitely the multiplayer was good for playing. It has feelings of Call of Duty and really good graphics for what it is, for the title. You know, literally Call of Duty level graphics on a story based game with multiplayer that literally so like not super exactly the same, but its own style with its own like literal custom maps. And I literally remember some of those maps, like White Castle. They literally had a map called White Castle, and you're fighting in a huge plaza with a White Castle in the middle. You know, like, and if you guys know what White Castle is, it's a fast food restaurant. And Warface, definitely one of the most underrated one. I played it in 2015 when it was still in production from Crytek, right? The original brand. And then I stopped playing it for like many years because I didn't have the PC or that. And then when I finally returned to gaming in 2020, 2021. It was available for cloud streaming on NVIDIA GeForce Now. And so that's a newer thing too, right? NVIDIA GeForce Now has also created cloud gaming. And so I feel happy that I was actually part of the like cloud gaming startup. And now that, you know, when all those patents got sold to Sony and everything, guys, and now you just see it everywhere. And I just feel glad that I got to experience that. And I get to experience that today. And then now, you know, it's just a big thing. And people can play and access all of these games without having, like, the PC, without needing to have such a super powerful PC. Thanos fan, hi, hello. Dude, I met you again. Yo, what's up? I just recently started playing a new playthrough of Silent Hill 2. Nice, bro. Yo, are you talking about like the new one or the classic one? Either way, both fire. The new one, man, it definitely looks super scary. Like, I was scared of the classic one. I the new one, man, probably had me crap in my pants. I'm not gonna lie to you. Cause, hey, I don't know if you guys ever played Silent Hill PT or Public Test, or Public Teaser, which was like the band before they deleted it off of PlayStation, right? And you downloaded it and you just play like a little walkthrough walking through a house. That one was definitely scary. I played that one. And that definitely gives me the same vibes. Dude, the classic did look so nice. They did a wonderful job on remaking it. Yes, bro. It literally looks exactly the same like how it looked on PS2 for my eyes. You know, the way your eyes capture it and it makes you feel emotionally, you know, you're like, oh man, like it literally makes you it makes that adrenaline kick in almost. You know, you're not even sure what to expect. And then the enemies, you know, you're walking around with a freaking wooden plank for a while, and then you have the walkie-talkie with the white noise. I mean, it's just so terrifying. And the endless amounts of fog. Ah, man, you're getting me. I'm getting scared just thinking about it. I did not beat that game, by the way. I had to ask one of my friends to beat it for me. And he told me, he's like, man, he's like, that's one of the scariest games I've ever played. He's like, I beat it? He's like, but man, that was scary. And then I beat it too, but I'll never forget that. Resident Evil 4 was one of them too that definitely got me scared at first. Like, I remember playing The Village. The first mission in Resident Evil 4 where you go into the village and you have to fight off all those villagers. That was one of the scariest part for me, especially when the chainsaw dude comes out and he just starts swinging it and you can't even like knock him down the whole way until you get the shotgun. And especially when he gets too close to you, it's just you start getting anxious, man, because you're like, oh man, he's about to chop my head off. I subscribe you. Thank you so much. I hope that team that did the remake can get the chance to work on the other ones. Yes, hopefully they do, guys. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Even the Resident Evil 4 remake looks good. Even though I know it's got like some of its mixed reviews with people saying, "Oh, it's not as good as the original." I mean, overall, graphically, fidelity-wise, mechanically, everything is just it literally brings all of that into the game, and the only thing is just the acting is different, and it's not even all that bad. You know, I know back then the classic one had this more animated, goofy, not goofy, but comedic elements, you know? You know, stuff that you'd find in a story mode, you know, it's okay to have some humor, you know? Show a little bit of humor. Yeah, the Leon's corny one-liners. Yeah, definitely. That I feel like that definitely gave him a lot of character. You know, it made him feel like yeah, like he was the main character. You know, bro had plot armor and just straight aura the whole game, except when you die. What game are you talking about right now? We're talking about Resident Evil 4, classic and remake. You know how they had the mixed reviews. You know, they even thought they were even talking about like a Prince of Persia remake, right? And I'm talking about like the Sands of Time. And I saw like a trailer for it, but it never released, so I guess it didn't ever come out. But I really hope that it does. You know, they a good remake sounds good, but I think the hardest part about it is getting the character, the prince himself, getting that character model accurate. You know, because in the game in Sands of Time, he's literally like he's a kind of a slender dude, but he's built, and then he looks so young. Like guy looks no older than like 25. You know, and you got him, you know, him with cuts and bruises, but he's got the full six pack with the pecs and stuff, and he's all and then you jump to Prince of Persia: The Forgotten Sands, and you know he's all beefed up, which there's nothing wrong with that, and the character model is much more detailed, that it actually makes him look so much more different. And so the previous model and the older models, you know, had such less detail, but it made his face look so much more um you know, like the cover, right? And I think that's what people mostly would look for in the remake, you know, how accurate they can get these character models. And the Forgotten Sands kind of does use. I'm not sure if it's the same guy or the same actor, you know, doing the face modeling and all of this and that. Because I know the voice actor is the same. But yeah, the character modeling was just slightly different. And, you know, of course, it can't like look so simplistic with a few 3D textures and that's it, you know. You can't make it look like that, otherwise it would just look cartoonish, right, or something like that. And so it was probably a very hard thing for them to pull off, and even to this day I think that's the biggest challenge of recreating that game, because then you gotta, it's like, man, it's tough because you have Warrior Within, you know, the prince looks slightly older, but you go into the Two Thrones, and you know he just looks rough, you know. It's the roughness he loses. He has the smoothness in the Sands of Time, he has the roughness in Warrior Within, and then he has kind of a mix in Two Thrones. And then the face only changes like a little bit. But no, the character model's pretty accurate. If anything, they went more simplistic in the last two games. His face just looks super cartoony in comparison to Sounds of Time. All right. But yeah, another thing we do, bro, and I don't mention it a lot on the channel because it's not something I like to brag about. But outside of the streams and helping the community, we do like to drive professionally. And so, and we do just drive professionally. You know, I drive for a living, and like that's part of what I do for a living as well. And so, um, you know, I'm very thankful, um, because, you know, I remember when I started driving, bro, and you know, I remember how bad, like, I used to want to like drive, and you know, it was like that feeling of independence, but I had the skills, but I didn't have the discipline, you know? And that's truly what you need. You know, cars are a lot of maintenance. They're a lot of work. And, you know, I'm thankful that I get to do this for a living because I remember when I started, guys, one of my first cars was Thanos fan. What's up, bro? He said Colin. My first car was a 02 GT Mustang Premium Deluxe. And so it had the full package, 100% full package, fully loaded, leather seats, upgraded sound system, upgraded wheels, upgraded engine. And so, full package. And yeah, you know, we had that one for a while, but we didn't end up keeping it. You know, I ended up doing other stuff. But I drove that car really well, honestly. That was my starter car. My dad, you know, I didn't understand it at the time, but he was training me. You know, my dad was like Bunta. But honestly, I still don't know to this day. My dad's probably on a whole other level than I know. You know, I'd have to ask him about it. But I think I've honestly picked up a few tricks of my own. Like I said, and then my second car, guys, that I actually bought with my own with my working money. I bought a 03 Hyundai. It was a Hyundai. And before you guys start roasting, it was an Elantra. I think it was a GLS, but it didn't say. It was just like a base model. But it was nice, man. You know, I bought it from a friend. He upgraded the sound system. And that's about it. Other than that, it was bone stock. And it was just clean because it was a family car. And it had like the nice body lines, hardly any damage to the body. The engine was perfect. I bought it at under 100,000 miles. And I bought it for less than $2,000. And at the time, guys, that's a really, really good deal. You guys gotta understand, cars like that nowadays, you can't even get a working car like that for that much. You can't even get a broken car for that much nowadays. It's ridiculous. No, you can. Just work hard, guys. Work for what you want. And yeah, you know, the problem with that one is that, you know, when I bought it, I honestly didn't really have a whole lot of money after that. You know, and I put a lot of money towards the upkeep, but not towards the maintenance, right? And so I didn't take care of the maintenance that well. And one night, helping out a friend, you know, he popped his tires on the road, and we went to his place, grabbed some tires, and on the way home, you know, we were taking the freeway, and next thing you know, I tapped the brakes, and because I didn't, you know, keep up with the maintenance and I didn't have ABS, the brakes immediately locked up because of all the weight and the pressure, and it sent my car sideways, and it sent me over a cliff pretty much. And you know, even though, you know, I have a lot of friends and stuff like that tell me, you know, oh, you know, honestly, you should have, you probably would have been dead. They're like, I have no idea how you even managed to survive something like this. Like, I literally know people that have taken that turn and died, you know, on that turn. And you're telling me you rolled down this cliff without, like, and it's because what had happened, guys, when the car started hydroplaning, and it didn't hydroplane, sorry. I'll compare it to a hydroplane. The car literally sends itself fully sideways in a way where the tires are just skidding. And no matter how much I try to countersteer or understeer, right? Back or floor it, nothing is gonna, it's just still going sideways because of all the weight and inertia. And then, but at least in my mind, you know, I knew that if I set the wheels this way, and once it finally does catch, and I know it's gonna catch right at the end because of how much it's sliding, I'm like, okay, if I set it here, and I'm gonna make the car roll this way, I already know this is gonna freaking happen. I thought of so many million possibilities on how to save it. But the only way I could have saved it, I would have had to do some really impossible Doctor Strange, Tony Stark, Endgame type of driving that goes beyond my level of like anyone's really expertise. Like this is like fanatical, you know, experimental, theoretical types of like possibilities. You know, there wasn't even a there was a chance it might not even work if I tried to save it that way. It would have just gotten even worse. I would have hit the rail and we all would have died or something, hit a guardrail or something. And I would have ended up paying the city some damages, which good thing I didn't because I didn't crash into anything. And, you know, we rolled down the cliff or whatever. And, you know, I'm like, dang, suspension's probably all messed up. I ended up fixing it up, but eventually junked it. Because it wasn't really fixable, you know. I mean, it was, but I'd had to do some more framework, and really, I just kind of just sold it off because it just wasn't worth my time anymore. You know, which was what I should have done because I spent time fixing it up. But it was a bit of a learning experience. You know, I pretty much did fix it up. And so now all they needed to do was just set it back straight and align it. And as good as new. But I didn't want to do that anymore, and I kind of gave up on it at the time. Probably one of the few times that I actually quit or gave up on some stuff. And you know, I could have stuck with it, but I made a lot of mistakes. Like I said, guys, even just trying to fix it up was a mistake. But you know, I kept saving, guys, and here we are now. You know, I'm lucky I still get to drive, guys. I'll pull up in the Toyota, guys. It's a big upgrade, honestly. We jumped from like 140 horses to like a little over 300. And so yeah, we just practice and we help out the community. I don't really drive like crazy or anything. I mean, I didn't ever. You know, all these accidents that I've been in and stuff, like, have all been like pure freak accidents, and it really does suck. You know, and although it teaches me a lot, it's scary, man, knowing that I could have like lost my life and not even be here right now, you know? And it's crazy. But hey, man, and then the second one, like I said, we're in the Toyota now. Then we had another freak accident, you know. It was just got done helping the community. It started raining, and next thing you know, my car fails. Like literally, I had this premonition or this feeling that the car was only driving on really one axle, and I felt it because the power, like I felt the power of the car being outputted, but I didn't feel it going towards the right side of the car. And so I felt like this, like it felt like the car was going like this, differentiating, but at the same time, it's supposed to be going at the same speed, right? But you could tell that it just wasn't getting enough power. And so that's what I was always confused about. I was like, man, and I was driving like that for a long time. I won so many races just driving on freaking one axle, bro. And at the same time, the steering was already going out. We just weren't sure of it. We didn't ever really bother to check it. And next thing you know, I'm on the way home. I take a little turn, and it's, the floor is half wet. Next thing you know, I hear something, and I hear this boom, boom. And then I try to hit the brakes, but it's not responding. And I'm trying to turn the wheel this way, but then the car, like literally, I'm trying to go this way, right? But the car just starts going like this. Like it's trying to turn, but it's just going straight. And then I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And all I hear is the tires skidding and me going. And what that did, that sent my car sideways again, getting sent sideways. Something with cars trying to send me sideways, right? And next thing you know, boom, downhill assist control kicks on. I can't even step on the gas to get me out of the corner or anything. I would hit the e-brake, But if I would have hit the e-brake, it would have slid me out even further backwards, and then boom, and I would have flipped over when I hit the curb or something like that, you know, and would have ruined the entire car, totaled it, died or something, who knows. And then but I managed to just hold it, and then I fixed it like barely last second, but I still bumped the curb super hard, and I ended up like scraping the wheels. And I felt like, man, it felt like so horrible. You have no idea how it felt, because I just literally go boom against the curb, and I'm like, oh fuck. And then I just hear the wheels going, like, you know, just like, I'm like, damn, I broke something, you know. I still feel a little bit of response, right? And I try to get the car moving, and I was just so confused and scared and shocked, because like that just happened, bro. Like, how do I go from the inside of a turn and slide out like that, almost like 2 meters out, you know? And it was so messed up, bro. And that I couldn't even control that. And we were going like speed limit, bro, speed limit. Like under the speed limit, and then just the way it just shoots you forward when all that inertia and hydroplaning, and you can't do nothing. It's messed up. But they took it, you know, they took it to the shop, right? And you know, my mom told me, hey, it's not your fault, you know. Like, stuff like that happens every single day, even in the professional racing scene, in the F1 scene. Stuff like this happens every single day. uh, that's why you gotta appreciate every day, because you'll never know when it's the last one. Yep, you're right. That's how I've been living. Truthfully, I really just celebrate every single day and everything that's happened to me. And I'm not like a victim or anything, or like saying like stuff that's happened to me is all bad. It's just things I've been through. And so, you know, they took it to the shop, they pulled it apart, they said, yup, we see it right here. Steering got stuck, axle fell out, and not only that, when the steering got stuck, the tie rod that holds it to the wheel and everything popped off. And then when it hit, it just went boom. It just bent it up or whatever, or down. I didn't get a look at it. And they're like, yep, all of this broke. Just and what that did basically, and you know, it damaged like pretty much the right side of the car. I mean, the only thing I did was ding the wheels, but when that broke, it messed up like some other stuff. So yeah, pretty much everything's good though. I just had to change those pieces. It wasn't that much, and then just pay for labor. And which, I mean, I could have done it myself, but honestly, I'd rather pay these, because you know, my family knows some good mechanics, you know, probably better than myself. I'm no mechanic, guys. I'm not a mechanic. Even though I can do all of it, and all, like, you know, I could pull apart a car and probably put it back together. And I know something about like transmissions, so. But I'm no mechanic, guys. I don't do it for a living, you know. I'm just a driver, and you know, not even like the best. I'm just telling you guys, this is what I do professionally and for a living. And so yeah, you know, ever since we got it fixed up, it feels perfect. Like, I could literally feel all the power engaging in the wheels. I can the steering feels smooth. It has no delay. Like, literally, I can't believe I didn't notice it sooner, because you know, you just don't notice stuff, you know. You just get into a car and drive it, and like, I was just so used to my mom's car, and like, you turn it right, and then the steering would come like almost half a second later, you know. And that's because the little tie rod connector, so you have the arm, right, and then it has a little, it's not a knuckle, but it goes into the knuckle, and it's like a steering It's like a pivot, right? It has a little pivot, and it gives you like freedom and moving room, you know, a room to move. That way, when you turn the steering wheel, it brings it forward and outward, and it controls, right? With the control arm. And so that piece right there, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, and you wouldn't notice, but it was loose, like, so that's why it would cause that delay, because it would be like sliding out and then pulling it with the bolt or the nut barely hanging on. And so what had happened was it finally just broke off and went doop, and it slipped out. And then same thing with the axle. That made the axle slip out because it went, and then the axle just goes out of the wheel, brakes, boom, everything done for. Man, horrible. But it's a good thing it wasn't that bad, and I'm thankful. And you know, to this day, we're still undefeated. Like, and you know, I don't go out there challenging people or trying to race. They just go out there and challenge me. And so I know I'm yapping, bro. But it's just some little story time, bro. People always go out there and try to challenge me, even though I'm not even driving a race car or anything, bro. These people be driving, you know, regular cars. It's always the same victims too. It's always some Hyundai N-Line, some Nissan Altima or Maxima. But it's usually beat up. It's not a nice one. Or usually these beat up Corollas or whatever. And you know, I never get this amount of like people trying to race me from other people that actually drive like these nice cars. But then I do see people get riled up, like, and I'm like, I see people lose their cool all the time, like these, I'm like, cars that clearly faster, like a Mustang GT or a Challenger. For some reason, they look at me and I'm driving like, bro, I'm driving a regular car. You know, I'm driving just a regular car, and they see me for some reason, and yet they downshift and they're like, they rev it, they floor it, bro. I'm like, bro, you're gonna get in trouble with the cops. Like, you lose your cool in front of me, and I'm just driving a regular car. Yeah, like, no, it's ridiculous, bro. But to be honest, those are always the people that I know wouldn't beat me in a real race. And I'm talking about like not in a straight line. I race courses, I race mountains, bro. And I know they wouldn't be able to beat me. And it's always those people. You know, and you know, and then at the same time, I don't like drivers that like for example, I always have Hellcats and like Scat Packs always trying to rev and like fly by me, right? But I'm like, bro, like, I'm like, what's the point of that, bro? Like, why enter a race knowing you're gonna win it, bro? Why not enter a race where you're not sure you're gonna win, you know? And it's always those people that do that. I'm like, bro, that's not racing. That's like rigging. That's called rigged. That's not a real race. You know, go race somebody that has the same similar horsepower and traction. You know, go race the Mustang GT that's built or something like that, and then come back and then stop revving it. You know, just drive normally. It's a free country. You can do whatever you want, but like you're over here. You know, it doesn't impress me. It does nothing for me. You know, I'm unimpressed. You know, I know everything about that car. I probably know more about those cars than they do. And they own it. And they own the car. And so I guess that's why they always lose their cool or they act like that, because I guess it's just like entitlement. You know, they feel the need to be better than me, to be faster than me, but you know, I know they're not. I mean, sure, in a straight line, they might be, but anybody could drive in a straight line. Yeah, but if you check the list on my channel, bro, you'll see some of the cars that I've beat. You know, I have an updated list too. I have to add a Chevy 2023 or 4. Chevy, I think it was like a Cruze or something. Or it was one of them SUVs. I also have to add, for the braking contest, it was a Chevy Silverado Z71. Lost at a braking contest. It was funny because he was winning, right? Like, yeah, it was Chevy Silverado. He speeds by me, right? And I'm still driving the speed limit, but he's not too far ahead of me because he doesn't want to break the law too much, right? Bro's going like already out 50 and a 40, you know, and he's about to hit 55. And I'm just going like 40, you know, right behind him. And, you know, he hits the brakes super early because his car is so big and heavy. You know, he's going to have to step on the brakes even harder just to stop the dang thing. And I'm like, okay. And me already knowing everything, perfect braking points, perfect, you know, best place to hit and to still pass him and pull off a smooth stop. And so boom, I let it ride, and then boom, we're neck and neck, and then I pass him, and then I hit the brakes, and then now I'm a whole half car in front of him, hitting a smooth stop, and then boom, he's already hitting his brakes too hard, and his car literally bogs, right? He literally stops the car so hard that inertia takes over, and he boom goes forward, and me, I'm still hitting the complete stop. He stops, and I'm like boom, right on the line, perfect stop. No extra G-forces, no nothing, just perfect taxi cab stop. And he loses. He loses because he didn't make it to the line. And then also we have to add a 2023 Nissan Rogue, which was just some noob driver just trying to chase me down a mountain. He lost right away. Like, he challenged me, and then he didn't even make it past the first turn. Because I ghosted my lines, and then he didn't want to race anymore because he knew I wasn't gonna take that, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, you wanna, like, he's just weird. And then after he lost, he just kept trying to challenge me. And not only that, he lost 2 more times. And after that, you know, I was just like, nah, I'm out, bro. Leave me alone. I just took a different turn. I stopped. I just went home because I was like, nah, bro, you lost 3 times. I'm out. I'm like, bro, you're just following me at this point. Wow. It is. Or it might not be. Who knows? They all act so similarly. Let's check Mav's channel. See if Mav posted anything new. No. Not yet. Bro. Mav doesn't look like he swears. But he swears so much. He curses a lot. Oh my gosh. Mav's funny, bro. He's cool. I'll have to check them out. Okay, oh yeah, so let me give you that list, bro. Cars that we won. And so it's not like I'm trying to stay undefeated, bro. Like, it's not, it's just, honestly, it was part of a segment that I did. And we called it Best Driver. And, you know, it's just us practicing. And literally, like, us, while we're practicing, like, just people come up and challenge us, you know. So the list, we beat a Tesla dual motor plaid, right? It was a Model 3. They lost. We beat an Impreza WRX 2023 model. They lost. We beat an F Sport, so that's, what is that, is that IS or something? They lost. We beat a TRD Corolla, and so that was a 2024 model. They lost. See what I mean, bro? These cars, they be losing, bro. They be having all these new cars, fresh cars. And there's nothing. And then I didn't race this Jaguar, but he didn't want to race me. Like I said, oh, let's go, but then he just was like, said, no, I'm good. And then he just took off. He did a little rev, but it wasn't obnoxious. He just like was like, oh, nice. You know, perfect throttle control and everything, and it was just purely respectable. I was like, oh, he knew. He didn't want to challenge me. Because when it comes to a real battle, and I'm talking about, like, if I ever end up going all out with somebody, there's so many overtaking points, it's scary. Like, there's not a car that I won't be able to overtake. And so, that's why the F Sport, or the F Type, didn't want to race, because he knew I would have caught up to him and overtook him. There's quite a few spots where it's actually almost unbreakable. And so braking contests, like I said, we beat a Ford Explorer ST, which is like the cop cars. And, you know, he didn't stop. Like I said, I always know, I know better. You know, these people hit the brakes so early because they're scared, you know. And then not only that, like, they just don't have the skill or the level. They hit the brakes super early, and that always gives me a chance to catch up. And then I use the science of their car to help me figure out when I should brake. See? So it's almost like Tricata. And then not only that, boom, we're side by side. I'm about to hit the stop first and stopped even smoother. And he's already, like, he fell behind. We're talking about like half a car, almost a whole car. And then he lets go of the brakes, floors it just so he could go in front of me. And he doesn't even stop at the stop sign. He goes over it. He tries to stop. And then he just let, like, half stops because he already went over the stop sign and like this and that. And then not only that, I passed him again because there's the drift turn that I told you guys about. Not the one that I took like that I flew by in front of the huzz, but it was the other one where she stood there and watched me hit it's like Eau Rouge. It's a mini Eau Rouge, but in reverse. It's a mini flipped Eau Rouge. And so, actually, no, not Eau Rouge. What am I saying, Eau Rouge? It's a corkscrew. It's a mini corkscrew. And so I catch him right there because he sees it and then again breaks early. But me knowing, like I said, they're not at the level that I'm at, bro. Me knowing, I take it full speed, and I don't, and, you know, I don't lose any like balance or nothing, guys. Like, my car doesn't get thrown around, but my car does slide and it drifts a little bit, and I catch it, and then I step on him and I make him lose ground, and so we're neck and neck, and then he slows down. I pass him, drift him, and then I step on it, and he loses even more ground. So he's already got like almost 50 feet, or no, like 30 feet. I'm in front of him, you know, like at least 2 cars ahead of him now. And so if this was a real race and you're losing that much ground, you can only imagine how much ground you'd end up losing throughout the whole race. You'd lose hundreds of feet. Shoot, probably even thousands. And so there's just so much to it, and you know, that's why I feel like, you know, they couldn't even hold a candle to my mom's car or nothing. And you know, my mom's not even like she doesn't, you know, think or drive like the way I do, but I can already tell my mom's a beast. Like, you guys know me, I like to drive with a full cup of water to maintain equilibrium. But it's one of the hardest things, especially when you're drifting. And you know, I seen my mom one time. She's like, "Oh, I need to borrow the car," and she took it and left a cup of water there. Not a single spill dropped. Especially knowing the way my mom drives, not a single spill dropped, or a drop spilled. Sorry, not a single drop spilled. My mom drives way faster than I do. That's how I knew. I was like, dang, that one's on another level. And then also a G35, but we actually helped the G35 because he did challenge me, and even though he lost it, I overtook him because I wanted it. Like, his car was so low, it was already scraping the ground, and I went in front of him, and I like safety checked him because I like hit the thing, and then I slowed down a lot, and he saw it, and that made him slow down a lot. Because if he would have tried to hit that corkscrew with that low car, with how low it was, like, that thing was like inches off of the ground, man. If he would have hit that, man, his entire nose and front end would have hit the corkscrew, and then bent his whole frame. He would have skidded out, and like, who even knows, man? His car would just been ruined. It would have scraped really hard. And so he slowed down a lot, and he corrected. Good thing I got to be a little safety car for him that day. Same thing with security, man. Like, when we go over there, you know, these mountains, they're guarded neighborhoods because, you know, they're out in the mountains, you know, and it's good to have security and enforcement. And you know, they saw me one time, and you know, they were in my safety car one time. Literally, like, they went down the mountain and they guided me out. They didn't escort me out. I just, like, they were in front of me and they helped me, you know, create lines, or my safety car stay behind them. Free escort, and I didn't know, you know, and no one would be in front of me. And I could give it my best. And so yeah, we made some best driver videos, but they haven't been any good. They've just been little teasers, and I already privated them because they're not anything I'm gonna post. So I will be making those best driver videos soon. Just been figuring it out how. Alright, let's start that Twitch stream, man. I know I've just been yapping this whole morning, but I just, cause it's so good, you know, like, to remind myself why, you know, I'm okay and that I'm good. Nah, man, it's a good talk. Yeah, thank you. Yo, but all in all, man, I've had some really good breakthroughs. Like, literally in Fortnite, my building has improved like 200%. And I'm talking about since before that incident, like, even at the end of 2024, you know, I had a bit of a rough patch. And so I wasn't, you know, doing the best. You know, it was super hard. And, you know, I had my, you know, all these breakthroughs, right? You know, I've just been trying to get over everything. You know, all of this happened, you know, and this happened last month with the car. And so, actually, that happened this month. That happened on March 1st or 2nd. So it wasn't that long ago. And so, yeah, a car was only in the shop for like a week. Less. Man, those mechanics can work, man. They had it. They literally rebuilt that whole bottom end. They upgraded the entire bottom end and suspension, and they did that in like a week. Less. It was already done. They just were like, so we waited like a day or two for the parts, and then they didn't work on it because there was one day it was like super rainy or whatever, and then the next day it was like what do you call it? It was the weekend, so they weren't working. But the day they actually went in and worked on it, it was done. Same day. They're like, yeah, it's done. Like, come get it tomorrow. We're just gonna have it, get it aligned. They align it, bro. They have their 3D alignment machines, bro. So beast, bro. And then, yeah, so now I just need a. Honestly, I might upgrade the shocks because they didn't do the rear ones. Because the rear end was fine. But now they need to be upgraded because I could feel them going up. They're starting to slap a little bit, which means it's not taking enough shock. And yeah, so we had some breakthroughs. Like literally, we've been okay. Another thing, and I haven't mentioned this yet, but we play Car X Drift Racing. You know, we're not a sim racer, but it's a game that I played a while, like a long time ago, like years ago, 2020, 21, and and you know, we just mess around. You know, we'd be literally setting time attack records in 1,000 horsepower cars. We'd literally be challenging the leaderboards and seeing how they did it. But honestly, I didn't really care about the leaderboards because they weren't that fast. Like, like they were fast, but the problem with it was that they literally used exploits to get the fastest times. Like they would literally exploit where they would go top speed, right? And then they would crash into the wall and not lose any speed. Like, you know, for me that's not real racing. That's just exploiting and all this and that. And so, and I still think I could beat their times without even having to do all that extra mess. And so we've been doing all of that, but we started off with stock cars, and we've just been beating all of our records every single day for like the last couple of weeks. And you know that helps us with our practice before we actually go out there and drive the course. And then and then and yeah, you know, we've just been beating our records every single day, you know, with stock configurations and racing setups. And yeah, man, I just that's another thing that we do to practice. Hello guys, yo, what's up, Celia or Celia, if I said that incorrectly. You just ruin it for me. I'd rather get it honestly or not have it at all. Yeah, because you can't do that in real life. You die. But if you just crash into a wall like that at 200 miles per hour, it's insane. Oh yeah, but anyways, I used to do that in the past, right? And I used to set like these really cool time records, in 1,000 horsepower cars, but they were all drift setups, so they didn't have the best traction, you know. And so now I'd just be setting new time records, and you know, I be actually messing with the setups and going for faster times, and I literally be breaking my time records by like seconds, half a second, milliseconds, you know. You Brazil, you America? Yes, I am American. But nice. Hi Celia, that's good to know that you are Brazilian. Man, I forgot what I was talking about though. That had to do with the time attacks. Oh yeah, that's what we do. We just break our records daily. And that's how we practice, you know? I mean, percentiles, think about it. I'm going like top speeds, and we gotta cut down our time by like seconds, and it's one of the hardest things to do, really, because I could do the entire run perfectly and still not be able to pass myself. It's that hard for me. Either it's that hard sometimes. And so yeah, that's why we got into when we got into the racing setup, it opened up a lot of lines for us, and then not only that, that helps us drive stock. Because when we go back to stock, it just feels so, not slow, just, you know, you don't have to boost booming or kicking in every single second. You know, and then you can't just pick any corner or any line you want when you're in stock. You know, sometimes there's only one perfect line sometimes. And any other line is just slower. And then there's only certain ways to cut time and gain time. And gain a lead. There's only so much sometimes. Are you the dog? No, I'm not a dog. Low taper fade, the meme is massive. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm a little bit in pain. I'll be back, okay? Alright, I'm back. Here, I'll turn on the lucky light. There we go. That gives more life to the stream. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna pull up this stream right here. Least chopped streamer, is that facts? Am I the least chopped? Chat, am I chopped? Nice. Oh. Alright, AC2, huh? Ah, crap, Roni. We never put the... We never put the display capture back, huh? AC2, here we go, guys. Yo, so if you're still there, Struna, if I said that correctly, bro. I am gonna be live on Twitch right now, and I already started the live, by the way. So you could just look me up on Twitch, or you could type twitch.com/ace1:, and it'll pull up my live. It's in full HD, so you could watch it on the full screen or on your phone. And then, yeah, we're playing Assassin's Creed 2. So I'm not sure if you're familiar with that one, but that is one of the classic games that we used to play back in the day. I'm gonna continue with the story. Nice. We should try to find a fast travel and collect the coin. It doesn't seem like there's one around here. Let's scale. Oh crap. Is there a fast travel station around here? No. Well, let's go to the memory. Did you just fall? You're following me, bro. Crap. Dang, bro's just getting hit. Oh, bro just hit me. Friendly fire. I'm out of medical. Liberate the mercenaries who are being held captive throughout the Castello district. Okay. Sploofers. Oh, that'll do that. Hi there, yo, what's up? Alec or Alec? Dang, how many of them are there? They got one of my guys. I'm not playing Fortnite right now, but I will be playing Fortnite maybe later today. What's the page? It says it's right here. On the other side of this wall. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh. Sorry, bro. I guess they're not in the mission right now. I don't see them. You're my favorite YouTuber, yo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Another way. Oh, how are we gonna get over there? Whoa. Nice. I know you can do that. Did they get one of my guys? Yeah, they did. That sucks.
What the heck happened to this guy? Oh, he's just working. There's just water here. Let's go. This is a codex page. Oh, it's these guys that attacked us. Free codex page.
Wow. Ouch. Did it get away? Yo, what's up? Yo. My bad, chat. I gotta do a double assassination. Nice. crap, there's a lot of them. What? So he died? Pretty quick. I think he fell in the water, huh? Did he fall in the water? We did lose a couple guys, but they didn't die in vain. Dang, that was such a good mission. He just takes off. What a hit. Oh, I was supposed to do it undetected? I didn't know that. Couple mistakes. I think if I could get in the group in front of him, I can definitely take it.
been telling this guy for a while. Dang it. They're so smart.
Take a break after this mission. Alright. Alright. Everybody makes mistakes.
Oh, big ass knife. Sorry. Everybody's here. The Brotherhood. Don't let him get away. What the heck is up with this guy, man? You won't beat down. Dang, this guy has like infinite health. He's running. Unbeknownst to us.
Nice, guys. Yo, let's leave it off there. That was awesome, guys. Now we're getting introduced to the Brotherhood, the creed. Take 5 TFS coming right now. We'll see you guys right now. Pop TFS. Man, I feel like eating some pizza, guys. I want some pizza. Let's see. I need to charge my phone, so. Debating if we should finish the stream up on Twitch and switch over to exclusive, but we still have Pop TFS, so we're not done. We're barely halfway. Plus, I'm not sure if I should play some Call of Duty or anything. Let's do this. Pop TFS should be a breeze. Someone said, please. What are our temps looking like? Normal. Love that. Alright, we could get rid of this now. We can get rid of this. Put this in. And then I think we'll just hit that one more time. Yeah. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. You know, we had a good chat earlier, some story time. And we just played AC2, man, on live on TTV, guys. If you guys want to go check that out, but we will be switching to an exclusive a little bit later on. And so I think for the multiplayer games, I'm not sure if I should play Warface or something. So you guys let me know. Maybe Call of Duty would be better. You know, I feel like I'm single-handedly keeping Call of Duty alive. No, I'm just kidding, guys. But I know there's a lot of you guys out there keeping the game alive, keeping the game real, fair. And, you know, and I know all the real players like me are out there reporting all the cheaters and getting them gone. So yes, all we can do is wish for the best, guys. Aiden exposed in Warzone. We got him. Let's see. Oh. You know, back then, before I even actually started playing, I thought Aiden was good, but then you end up finding out he's cheating in the game. Oh. Damn. Hey, buddy. Boo. Alright, let's move on. Pop TFS, guys. It's enough break time. I thought I was gonna end up watching something a little more entertaining, but it's kind of hard, you know. For example, like when all these streamers are whitelisted for cheating, you know, you probably won't see them get banned. Probably something that's not talked about enough, but I think that deserves to be investigated. Hold on, guys, I gotta fix the game real quick because I messed up. Whoa. Oh. Nice. Yeah, these graphics definitely do it a lot more justice, though. Like, he just looks like he has the wrong hairstyle and no eyebrows. And the prince in the first games had very, very drastic, very noticeable eyebrows. Very prominent eyebrows and hairstyle. Oh, I guess they are. Maybe I'm just tripping. just looks almost dirty. And I think the prince was more tan. I mean, he had some sun going. This prince looks almost pale. Maybe it's the skin coloring. Needs a little bit more orange or something. A little bit more red. I saw it open. Come on, boy. Luisito. Careful with the stairs. Remember, slowly, boys. No walking fast. No bumping your head. Nice. It's cold. Oh. Ah. Alright. Sorry, I might keep checking on Coco from time to time, but it's okay. Nice. I really like the level design though. That's classic Prince of Persia for you. Crap. Oh, good thing I had one of those. You know what? It's so refreshing to play a Prince of Persia game that's so revamped like this. Oh, my bad, Twitch. I was just saying, it feels so refreshing to play a Prince of Persia game that's all revamped like this. goes. Oh my gosh. Omega, hi Colin, I can play tomorrow because my mom's picking me up and I've been busy in my new school. Okay, bye. See you. Yo, what's up, bro? Alright. Sounds good. Yo, what's up, bro? Good to hear from you. Be right back. probably order some pizza or something. That sounds good, huh? I want to order a pizza. Pizza. What is this? Go get my sandwich, guys. Hi. Sorry, Coco. Alright, let's continue. Sorry about that. beautiful, okay? Pull back, okay? Oh my gosh. This looks beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Is there not?
Oh crap.
Great. Oh, excuse me. What's wrong? Ah, so that was the problem, right? I have to move this one in a way that I can move this one. That was the whole point of that. Sorry. And then now we gotta get that one out of the way. Turn this in. Ah, so much for closing the gate. There's two. Oh. That's so funny.
Dang, bro.
Michael and hey, Georgia.
Yeah, let me do this better.
Cool.
What are you playing? We're playing Prince of Persia, the Forgotten Sands, the one I was playing on stream yesterday. But we're live on Twitch.
And so I think we're almost done. I'm thinking about what I should play next. I feel like taking a break. Maybe I'll just watch something, and then maybe I'll get on Fortnite. How was your day, Georgia? Did you go to school? Oh man, I woke up at 3 a.m. Good, nice. I'm gonna be switching schools next year. Oh, you are? Oh no. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh, it doesn't seem like it's a good thing. Are you going like, are you just switching schools, or are you going to like middle school now or something, or high school or something? like that. Oh crap. I'm just switching schools, so I'm just be there for a year until I go to middle school. Oh, nice. Well, at least, it doesn't sound too bad. Maybe you'll make some new friends. Stay in touch with your not your old friends, but your current friends, excuse me. And then y'all could hang out. You know, I feel like one of the biggest things for me was definitely feeling like, oh, if you ever switch schools or anything, it's gonna feel like, you know, like you won't ever see some of these people again. And I guess in turn it can feel that way, but I feel like if you just open your mind, you know, you'll see that it's probably not as deep as you think, you know. I'm not sure how you view the world, but I think it took me like until I turned, I think probably when I finally turned into a teenager, or maybe around then, before then, I kind of understood how you see the world. So for example, I'm not sure, Georgia, maybe you've been in a car a lot, or have driven, you know, been on road trips. Coco, here boy, open the door. Oh, so my point is being that, you know, if these are people you really if you really consider your friends, and you know, I think if you know where they live or something like that, and you guys are in touch, it shouldn't be that bad. I mean, honestly, in all reality, you could still go visit your friends and hang out and do everything that you guys do, right? And you know, if you know the area, and you know, if you start really kind of, I guess I don't think geography is the right word, but if you start knowing, you know, where you're at and your location, you know, I think that'll help you in the long run. You know, because I know a lot of people that like they were very upset that they'd switch schools, but then in reality, you know, I was like, it's not that far. You know, it's like, oh, you know, sometimes people acted like I'd never see them again, but I guess in turn sometimes I didn't, but it wasn't like that. I think it was sometimes other people's choices. Some of my friends are also gonna be there. Oh, so you guys are also switching. Let's see, I'm switching schools because my school district decided to take away Spanish classes from my school, so I'm gonna switch schools. Some of my friends. Oh, so you guys are all gonna be switching over, or I mean, some of you guys. Nice. I mean, that's good though, because you know, they don't even teach Spanish in most schools. Like, you have to go to like high school for that. You know what I mean? It's not like a curriculum. You could just what do you call it? That they always have, you know, in some of the younger. Sorry, not younger. The is smaller the right word for people that are in the lower grades?
see. So then I guess you won't be alone. Or no, I guess you won't be alone then, Georgia. I'm sure you'll be good. All right, let's take a break right there from Forgotten Sands. That was good, guys. Ooh, I need a moment from that. Honestly, it's a lot of platforming. I think that's the one thing about this game is there's so much platforming. And it's a bit tiring. Especially when the gameplay doesn't feel like how it used to, you know, like you used to be able to hit combos and grab the enemies and execute them. You know, it was all cool and stuff. Now it's just hack and slash, run on a wall and then having like magical powers or something like that. Some magical powers. Okay, so what's next? You know what? Let's just relax for a bit. I need a break. Kind of hungry. I might order some pizza today. Or who knows? Could order some, what do you call it? Some McDonald's delivery. I have enough McDonald's points to order the whole menu. I'm just kidding. Man, honestly, I'm hyped to play some festival real soon. I have some V-Bucks, and so I'm gonna be saving that up. I might buy some more V-Bucks next month too. I'm trying to have at least 10,000 V-Bucks. Ah, man. If I don't have 10,000 V-Bucks, what am I doing? Stretch, okay. Okay. We did get some new mods earlier. Georgia, be right back. Oh, okay. And so shouts out them guys. Shouts out the new mods. Oh yeah, let's work on the channel. Let's add some new videos for the forefront. Nice. A bit of a headache. I'm still hungry, that's why. I'll grab this and a soda. Be right back. Okay, we're back. That's better. My Hot Pocket. I'm gonna grab a soda. Dang it, I didn't bring my Hot Pocket. Nice. Okay. Let's move on. Let me eat for like 10-15 minutes. And then least chopped streamer. Is that factual? Wow, it's a good video. Nice, bro. I had some really good reposts. Swampizzle. Brony, hey brother. Yo, what's up, bro? I'm gonna be getting on Fortnite soon in like 10-15 minutes. I'm just taking a quick food break. And I'm just watching a little show that I'm watching. And then I'm gonna be getting on. check on Booker. Where'd you go, buddy? Okay. Colon fans rise. Colon fans rise. What's up, brothers? You know Colon never backs down, never what? Do. You know the Colon team at the top. Yes, brother. Alright, chill, bro, chill. Guys, does Colon have aura? Look at this aura, bro. Look at this aura. Bro just really he almost broke both of his knees And he took an elbow to the face. And Bro's telling me he doesn't need to recover. Yeah. Right. Kenichi just got socked in the face a few times, but it's normal. And the show is so good, man. This definitely brings me back. Cheap shot. Damn, he's getting rocked. Oh. I can't lie though, for one hand though, he's rocking him. He just went boom, boom, ah. And he did that all in like, he did it faster than I did. Full strength punches too. Ugh, he's fast. And boxers. I don't know, boxing is one of the... It's critical. One of the toughest fighting sports, honestly, to be good at. Actually. Like, you could be so many different weight classes and... Get out of there. Oh, shoot. No, I'm not such a cheat. Holy fuck. That's some top tier writing. Honestly, that's prime work, seriously. Honestly, I would write some this is what I envision. I want to write something this good. No, not even want, I will. Oh. Oh. Oh, dang. Oh, man. She probably kicked their butts really bad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mia just kicked their butts. He was like, oh my gosh, he'd never been beaten so bad before in his life. She can fight. What the? Oh man, I love this show. It's so good. It's so goated. Uncle Coco. 4. I'm almost ready for Fortnite, everybody. If you're still there, yo, type hi in the chat or anything. Say hi. Yeah, I'm just gonna go spend a little bit more time with the puppies. Just a few minutes. Come back, finish this episode, and then we'll start it up. So it should be like 5 minutes or something. Okay. Taper fade, the colon meme is massive. Yeah, guys, everybody says I'm the best Fortnite. Everyone says I'm the best YouTuber. Just kidding, nobody said that. The Fortnite Huzz. The Fortnite Buzz. Nice. Alright, that's gonna be a fatty. I can hear colors. When Pep flashbangs the lobby with his headphones, I can hear the future. Alright guys, give me 1 sec. Let me gear this up. Nice. Let's go. I'm trying to work on. What should we play right now, guys? Actually, let me finish this episode. And you know, I'm up for a bowl, maybe a little later. Oh. He's gonna be like, no, I don't want to box it. I don't want to box. He's like, I don't want to box anymore. Alright, we're back, guys. Let's continue. Make sure everything is displaying. Yep. Here we are on Fortnite. On Fortnite. Fart. See what we get into, okay? Check on Coco once again. Make sure he's eating or something. Alright. Let's play something, guys. Ranked Rocket Racing. Oh, I'm a bit greened out. Nice. Nice. If we don't get anything after the first 3 queues, we'll just switch over to festival. Built up a little lead. Dang, bro, ranking up in Rocket Racing is gonna take forever. How did I even do this? I must have spent hours just trying to rank up. I see Frosty's online. Rose is online. Rex. Gamer Boy. Crispy's online. Even that Earthworm. keep grinding, I guess. This will take me to diamond. After this, we'll do festival. Go check on gold. Brony, hi there. Are you still there, bro? Oh. Good save. Spun out. Let's go! Bro, that was the craziest overtake I've ever done. What a overtake. Holy moly. I need to watch that replay, bro. That was insane. Freaking slingshotted to first place. Hey, that helped me a lot right there. I almost overshot that turn too. What a race. I need to clip that. Let's see if I can clip that. Yeah. Okay. See if it ended up posting. Start rendering. Let's wait till later. Have to reclip it, I will. Hey, what's up? Yeah, let's do a calibration. Those are my festival settings if you guys want to use those. Um, Alright, I'm ready. I'll let you guys know if I get a new high score. Wish me luck. Honestly, I should probably hit a bowl. Just to get fired up. I'm up for it. That was chill.
Oh, it's not.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna do this festival thing and I'm just gonna take a break and we'll switch over to the exclusive later. So let's do it. I'm ready. Kenny invited me. Oh, Mav's online too. Kenny, what's up, bro? Oh, wait. Kenny, hey, dude. What you up to, bro? Oh, nice, bro. You're gonna be entering the talent show? What were you gonna do for the talent show? Oh, nice. What song are you gonna sing? Nice, bro. Okay. That's super dope, bro. I remember I've seen a few talent shows in my time. I've seen some people sing and and I've seen people do all sorts of really cool stuff. I remember one time someone did a bottle flip for the talent show. They actually got it, bro. That was the craziest thing. Oh. Should I invite Mavzilla? Let's hope he doesn't. Oh. Nice, bro. It's in your... Nice. I'm happy for you, Kenny. Hopefully you get back up to 50 subs. I'm telling you, bro, when you're 13, your account will unlock, bro. Like, I don't think your other account is banned or anything. It just turned off the streaming. So, you just gotta wait. I'm back, Brony, yo. What's up, Frosty? Sure. Okay. Kenny, what do you wanna play, bro? Nice. Oh, Peterbot's kinda washed. Just kidding. Hmm. Yo. Are you on Fortnite? Yeah, I'm on Fortnite, buddy. Nice, that's good. Sure. If anything, I'll re-invite you, Frosty. We're gonna go warm up. Yeah, my bad, bro. You want me to kick all you guys, or I'll promote you and just leave here? Yeah, because you guys are in a match, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll play with you later if you're up for it. Alright, bro. Catch you later, bro. Yeah, got you, Kenny. Later, Frosty. Bye. Bro, you're telling me... Are you telling me that I spent all these V-Bucks just for Mav and Brony to steal my skin right away? You're right. Just for Brony and Mav to wear it like it's nothing? I'm just kidding. You're in your controller? Oh. mic isn't working now. Okay, Brony, hopefully it works. Should I get the clicks emote, guys? Clicks bundle? Alright, I can't lie, I like pretty much everything in the clicks bundle. The Clicksy keys, the click spare. Yo, what's up, Brony? Gamer boy, what's up, bro? Yeah. You're gonna reset? Okay. I'll wait for you guys. Gamer boy, are you there? Yo. No, it's Gamer boy, bro. You have to mute him. Can you give me clicks, please? My bad. I'm not gifting right now. I can't gift clicks. Sorry, guys. It's too much V-Bucks for me right now, guys. I have negative V-Bucks right now. Someone in the chat said Kenny is... Ready up, guys. Ready up. So how's Zero Build going for you, Kenny? Did you... Alright, were you playing at all today, or you just got on when I got on? Oh, nice. Nice, bro. Did you go to school today? How was that? Really? I'm warning, I got better, okay? Gamer Boy said he's warning us that he got better. Well, Golden fans, rise. I'm up for Zero Build after this. Yo. No, I don't. I'll think about it. It does sound like you're talking about VR, right? Have you ever seen those videos of the people that play like Battlefield or something? Or like the war games? Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Exotic Mammoth? I'm not sure. Ah! Nice. That was some good editing though. I was keeping you away at a distance. That's what you guys have to practice too. Like you guys should practice that in. Oh, let me invite Mav. Mav is back. Like, okay, so here's some tips I think I can give you guys for sure that would help you. Like like big tips, like Don't reset a wall right in front of your enemy. Like, for example, let's say I reset it. It resets almost all of the health of the structure. And so when you reset your builds, guys, they can destroy it faster when you reset your builds. So you don't want to reset your builds. No, this will help you, Kenny. I'm telling you, knowing this information will help you. See? Another tip would be, I forgot what the other one was. Yo. I can give you some tips, Kenny. Let me help you, bro. I could even like help you out with overall combat and Fortnite. Yo. Sorry, bro. I forgot what the other one was. There was another good tip that I wanted to give you guys that would help you guys in Battle Royale. But I forgot. Like I could help you guys with whatever you guys feel like you guys need to practice this. Like I know you're not a builder, Kenny, but I could still help you, bro. Try to help you. Oh. Nice, Kenny. You just destroyed Mav. Oh. Alright, Brony stole my kill. Now I have to get him for that. Oh. You gonna slap his chair. Oh, nice. Oh, there's no cone there. Okay, okay. I was trying to edit an imaginary cone. There was no cone there. You already destroyed it. Oh, nice. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 minute. So no one wants some helpful Fortnite. Some tips that I feel like I learned. I feel like these are fundamentals that can possibly even take down Peterbot. Nice. Someone just beamed Kenny. Someone just beamed Brony. Someone just beamed Colin. I think that was Kenny. Sorry, Kenny. That was a lucky headshot. Nice. Oh my gosh. I just got lasered by Kenny. Kenny just destroyed me. I'm gonna uninstall. Oh, just got me. Was that Gamer Boy? And Kenny? Someone else shot me, that's why. Nice. Kenny's getting destroyed. Oh, nice. Almost stole your kill, Kenny. I'm crashing out on whoever just killed me. It wasn't Brony. Oh, that was close. We should play like a zero build map or something, or do you guys want to play zero build? Crap. Kenny almost shot me. No! I'm reporting Kenny, bro, for being better than me. You don't want to play squads together, Kenny? Alright, I won't let them kill you. I won't let anybody kill Kenny. No, I sold that. It's okay. I just jumped. And Kenny accidentally kills me. Kenny's personal bodyguard? No, somebody else got Gamer Boy. It was or Frosty or something. Oh, someone just hit me with the mythic goldfish. That was Mav, bro. I'm reporting him to the child police. Siri, please don't call Kenny Gaming. This time. Remember yesterday, Kenny, how my phone almost called you? I was like calling Kenny Gaming. No. Mav found rice. Sure. Oh my. I almost got him with the drill. The rocket drill. Why is this thing so fun? It kind of reminds me of what's that other one? No. Oh. Did Kenny leave? I'm guessing Kenny left. Yeah, Kenny always leaves. But I'm guessing he had to go though. It's just, no, I asked him if he wanted to play squads, but I think he was just upset. Too upset to play. Just kick him. There's 4 of us here. This is a good squad for now. Come back to lobby, man. Let's play ranked reload, Mav, or what? Alright. Wait, so what's wrong with your mic's not working, you said? Oh. Alright, let's see. Alright, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream.